Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing? Vera Johnson, it's good to see you. Planet Kitties, enjoy the lurk. We are going to return to Outer Wilds this evening, and I have an idea of how I can probably get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, assuming one particular fact is true. We will have to see. We're going to experiment. So it's going to take us a little while to verify this, but I want to see if it falls into the black hole along with so much of the rest of that planet's crust. If it does, getting in should be trivially easy. But the thing is, I've never actually seen it fall into the black hole before, which means it probably, if it does fall in, it's probably quite late in the loop. And that probably means I'm not going to have a lot of time. So we're going to resume our expedition and see what happens. Hey, Ansara, how's it going? Hey, Chameleon, what's up? Hey, Jarek, it's good to see you. Okay. Oh, new fancy problem here. Oh, no, okay, we're good. The game was quite dark on my display, but it seems to have wakened up now. How's everyone doing? I hope you all had a good rest of your weekend and a good start to your week. Let's review our logs, because it's been a minute since I played. Looks like we've been making some pretty good progress here. Funny that was Steam of all things that told me you might be streaming. Doing alright so far so good, still alive? Yeah. I feel a lot better, but I am still coughing up so much crap. It's just awful. Started a new diet this week, still in the painful phase. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hopefully it's going well at least. So we're gonna head over to Brittle Hollow, and we're going to... Oh, what the... Okay. I'm still getting used to the ultra-wide monitor. Have your new PC managed to get some games on it and antivirus and such? That sounds like a good start to me. Okay, this... Wait, this here. This is it. This is what we want. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Hey, Cleric, how are you doing? Actually, I kind of have a theory. I think I might know what happened there. Let's just wait till we get closer and I'll be able to hazard a guess. Because I don't think that was a glitch. I think that was more something you'd describe as unfortunate luck. Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty sure I know what that was. This is the grove where the trees and the rocks move randomly. I think what happened is something got out of my line of sight, things moved, and relocated right on top of me. Close enough. There, that'll work. Okay, so what... Oh, actually, you know what? Here. Where's the top of the tower? There. That'll work. Now I should be able to find the Tower of Quantum Knowledge if and when it falls into the black hole by going to the white hole station. That's my working theory, at least. Like I said at the top of stream, I've never actually seen the Tower of Quantum Knowledge get sucked into the black hole. So I sort of suspect that if it does get sucked into the black hole, it does so quite late in the whatchamacallit, in the loop. So I don't know how much time we're gonna have there. I'm reasonably certain this is not where I left my ship. I think it happened again, a little less catastrophically this time. It kind of looks like my cockpit is a little bit busted up. Okay. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay, so let's go review what we know so far about all this, because we do still have some connections that need to be made. So if we go into rumor mode, we still haven't visited Ash Twin Project in person. I haven't learned something I need to learn about the Black Hole Forge. We have not visited the Quantum Moon. We don't know the 6th location. And of course, we have not yet visited the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on the interior. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. A Nomai named Solanum was told to visit the Quantum Knowledge, the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hollow's equator, to learn one final rule before embarking on her pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Okay, and we still haven't figured out quantum signal yet. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. So it kind of seems like getting into the tower is the next thing we really need to do. Tower shard, okay. Museum shard, Grove shard. Okay, so we've done that. Okay, so now we're underneath the tower. Did I? No, the scout's still there. Good. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Yeah, problem is, that doesn't quite work, does it? Okay, so the planet, the core is looking, or the surface rather, is looking more or less intact. It doesn't look like too much is broken off yet. I wonder if there's much I haven't done over there. I need to go check our progress on the Hanging City. Okay. The vessel. There's more. Wait, there's more to explore on the vessel? Crap. Please tell me I don't have to go back there. Ugh. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. I don't particularly want to go back there either. And yes, it looks like there's more in the Hanging City as well. A Nomai city suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. The Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of this signal the Eye of the Universe. The stuff that I need to do in the Hanging City that I haven't yet done yet, it's possible that a similar solution may be responsible for this. Maybe I have to wait till parts of the city go into the black hole. And access it that way. Down we go. Okay. Now that's kind of freaky looking. Oh, that was a close one. I'm gonna land on this thing. Worth noting that my ship does not actually appear to be in contact with this. Oh man, there is some setting on my monitor that's making it go dark as hell when there's not enough visible on screen, and it's causing problems with the space parts of this game. When I'm looking mostly at Starfield, it gets really hard to see anything. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to get back aboard my ship. And we're gonna fly it that way. So how's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all doing well. We don't want to fly directly towards the hole. Yeah, I think during my break, I might need 8 to 12 minutes instead of the usual few. Because I'm gonna have to look at the settings and see if I can figure out how to disable this auto-dimming. It's gonna drive me crazy. It makes it so hard to fly. It's not bad when I've got something like this, a bright object in front of me. But when I go, like, here, now it's dim again. And it stays that way. Now it's okay. So, joys of new-to-me technology, I guess. Oh, is that a newly arriving piece? Oh, that one looks interesting. What's going on there? That looks like that's part of a pathway. What is that? Oh, that's the deep space radio. Okay, satellite. Yeah, I can see in my preview, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. It looks good to you guys, but I can hardly see anything right now. What's this one? Oh, look at that. Another part of a passage that you can only apparently take for a certain part of the loop. That's funny. Oh, and here's the piece of the bridge that drops out early on. So right now it looks like the scout is approximately 30 kilometers away. If we see that drop suddenly and get a lot closer, we'll know that my idea is likely to work. Hang on one moment. I'm just going to quickly Google something. Okay, during my break, it looks like I will be able to remove or turn off the setting that's causing this. So that's going to drive me insane. Actually, let me see if I can do it now real fast. Okay, hopefully that'll do it. Fingers crossed. Seems good so far. I think we might have averted a crisis here. What is that? Oh, that's dark bramble. I might have to go back there. Oh, wow. Brittle Hollow is getting a lot closer. That's only 13 kilometers away now. I don't think you did, Pregna. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, 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 oh! Oh, yes, confirmed! Confirmed, we can do it. It fell, it's here. I have no idea how much longer we have in the loop, but we should be good now. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the quantum moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the quantum moon. But remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Ship log updated. Do we have another scroll we can put in somewhere? Oh, hang on. Yes, there is one. Okay. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, you are almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This took time, and many kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became this took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. That's really cool. Doing all right? Taking a break from Liza P? How is that treating you? 50% fuel remaining. I suspect we are probably fairly close to what's it? Velocity matched. Yeah. Yep. It's almost time. We did it, guys. We made it to the tower. Oh, ship is here. Okay. Okay. The Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage of its sixth location. Remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon, and we are out of time. We'll have to read the rest of our discoveries once we are supernovaed into the next loop, which ought to be any second. Here it comes. Oh, I did that a while ago, Greenie. I just finally figured out how to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. How are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. Okay. Oh, actually, before we do this... Okay. We didn't have time to read all of this. Couldn't recall exactly which place you were going for. Yeah, I literally just visited the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, finally. So I've learned of the existence of the Quantum Shrine. The Nomai built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in the pilgrimage of its sixth location. The Quantum Moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's north pole. Okay. Well, I guess we're going back to Brittle Hollow, then. We are going to want to visit this thing, I think. Possibly. I'm not sure that this has actually given me any new insights into this. I suppose we'll find out. That'll buff out. That's okay. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay. I'm starting to realize that I still don't know exactly how you specify that you would like to go to the quantum moon. Oh, I think that's it. I don't think that's it. Actually. Maybe that is? No, that's the museum shard. What have I done on Giant's Deep? Let me go see. Okay, so we've been to Gabbro's Island. We've done the construction yard. We've done Statue Island. We've done the statue workshop. The Nomite detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep, but I haven't located that yet. And I have been to the ocean depths. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. Cave shard that way. There's still more to do before... Okay, at this point, I'm kind of interested in getting this game finished. Not because I'm sick of playing it, but because I want to get back to Outlaws. So, I'm gonna be a little more open to spoilers. Or direction. If that makes sense. What do I need to do to get to the quantum moon? Do I need to go poke around the ocean depths again? Okay, so the tower shard is nearby. Oh, I'm gonna fly right into the sun, aren't I? The big cyclone. I could try that. Thank you, Cleric. It would probably have taken me a while to think of flying into the cyclone, honestly. Although I will say, the idea has occurred to me. Oh. Okay. I just kind of assumed it was a terrible idea. Oh, we can't fly into it. Oh, but that's quite interesting looking. Oh, what the? Okay, so you can't fly into it, but you can kind of duck around it. Cool. Interesting. Alright. Not having a lot of luck. Going down there. So I think I'll take the more clearly delineated path here instead. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Enter this place without friends, however. There are lessons to learn for these are lessons to learn for yourself. That looks like quite the drop. Seek the Wandering Ark. You got thrusters, you'll be fine. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back here. It sounds like this loop is nearly done for. Oh, that would be the Wandering Arch there. Oh, damn it. Grove Shard. Signal identified. Island Shard. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Oh, this is gonna be tricksy, isn't it? Okay. Camera is your friend. True. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. There. Dang it.
Alert, ad breakup coming in approximately 3 minutes.
There. That should do it. Okay. Any new text over here? There we go. This is like Portal all over again with different rules. It's pretty cool. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. To take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. Ah. That was cool. I like that. I do believe I have Cleric. Tower of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Okay, we will have to experiment with those other lessons when I get back from break. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a good time to do it. I'll be back in about 6 to 10 minutes or thereabouts. I need to make some tea and such, and then I'll be back and we'll resume our journey. I was also looking at Star Citizen. Maybe you'll try that next week. Very nice, Jim. I've been having fun with it so far, even though I've never left this city, let alone this planet. So, this is my fancy ship that I got with my old AMD R9 video card that I actually started streaming using. And then a few years ago I upgraded to the 1080 and haven't used it since. But I got this ship at the same time that I got that card. This is a racing ship. It has no cargo capacity at all. So it would be very difficult to try to make any money with this. Although, it might be possible to manually stuff some cargo in the back there, I guess. But, yeah, that's about that. I should probably just focus on going where I need to go instead of on murdering these guys on the bikes. Although, a little bit of bike murder is pretty fun. It's made out of people. They are making food out of people, and we know that. We are actually okay with that. Wow. This game suddenly got so dark. I believe this is it. Oh, yeah, we got cave squids. Crab squids. No. 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 I said no.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
No. No, no, no. No. Go away. But it doesn't give me power. Oh my god. I am completely blind. Just shoot me now. It was right in front of the frickin'... This is fine. Personal guarantee here that you will not regret. Oh my god. That fox just got nailed.
I prayed to the gods, and when they pulled it out, there you were.
What is going on in the background there? What was that explosion? Hey. This is maybe not the best. Crap. Oh god, when was the last save? This could be really bad.
The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. Unfortunately, your inadequately protected ship is struck and subsequently destroyed in the bottleneck of metallic objects striving to pass through the same relatively small opening. Oh, it's a good thing I built the foundations. -5 to hull strength. I mean, it wouldn't have destroyed anything. Hallway? Oh. Shards in the approach. Oh, there's no way the shard is inside the castle, though. It's got to be around the other side. I vaguely remember the ocularum that we found it with.
What are the chief weapons of the Inquisition?
Oh my god.
Surprise! Not good enough, soldier.
Surprise and fear, sir.
And nice uniforms.
You worthless piles of dragon dung. Drop and give me 50!
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Amongst our weaponry are such diverse elements as fear, surprise, ruthless vigilance, and almost fanatical devotion to the Pope and nice red uniform. Oh, damn.
I'm going...
Holy crap, that might not have hit anything yet. Although, I'm kind of wondering how far that wave might maintain its height. That bridge could be in trouble. But that was impressive as hell.
Alone.
We are a good team, don't you think so?
There's the other connector.
Oh no! No! No, 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 no. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh, okay. Battle it is. Now we gotta try and murder them really, really fast. Oh, I didn't actually want to murder Liam. Let's see if I can stay alive on a scooter with no auto drive. Whoops. Whoop. The answer is no.
What do you mean you can't reach my frickin' location?
Right. Coming. Oh. Okay.
Now you can reach my location, can you? You were stuck on one tiny little thing.
Okay, I am back. Is there anything else we need to do here? Thank you, Cleric. That should be it for this island. Okay, let me just fix up my chat here. There we go. Okay. Feldspar is the one in Dark Bramble, is he not? Yes, I did do that. I did see the jellyfish. Okay. I'm not sure how much longer we have in this loop. Not long, apparently. You can go into the core of Giant Steep, go into one of the jellyfishes and ride it to the core. I tried that. It didn't work. Hey, Guardian. How's it going? I wasn't going so much by the color of the sun as by this particular track of music, which appears to be a bit of a warning that things are about to go boom in a pretty spectacular fashion. Alright, we can give it a shot. We can give it a shot next time around the loop. I tried that, Guardian. It doesn't go well. You still get caught. Tried that too. That also does not work. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what happens, Cleric. I can't even touch them. As just you? Madness. There we go. Oh. Well, that's actually kind of inconvenient. All right. Come here, Jelly. I'm not sold on this. Might take a couple of tries. Okay. This is not looking promising. Is there a particular angle of approach you need to take? I'm gonna go heal up before I attempt it again. Okay, this is looking a little more promising. Just as long as there's no bigger fish. Okay. I was just making an episode 1 reference, it's fine. Imagine Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Okay. Whoop. Or, I could just do that. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,148. Receiving data from probe 9,318,148. And they said they only had to launch it once. Displaying coordinates for the eye of the universe. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Ship log updated. That looks like that's about it. Ah. Oh, wait. I might as well, because I don't think there's a handy jellyfish to get out of here in. All right. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here, so I was not technically done after all. What else did I miss? What did I have to do? It does kind of seem like going to the quantum moon is an important next step. Well, let's hop back. See if I can catch anything I missed. Is that it? Thank you. Excuse me. Yes, welcome on in. How do I say your name? It's Enigma? I kind of like that name, actually. That's pretty cool. It's good to have you here. Okay. Something appears to be missing. Oh, never mind. I see it. There we go. Good to know. Thank you, Enigma. Right. Oh, we want this side. Now, that's the one we did get, so we want that one over there, I guess. Go back to lurking now? No problem, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Holy crap. Oh, yes, okay. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318,054. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,149. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Okay. That was not what I had in mind. That's better. Okay, where did I park? I don't remember parking my ship on an island. Did it get swept up by one? Rude. Alright, let's find somewhere safer to park. Then we'll go examine the new data. There we go. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 3,918,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. So that could actually be the third statue that I was seeing. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. I passed through the electric barrier and reached the coral forest at the planet's core. Okay. Where is Brittle Hollow?
Ow. My will to live.
Oh, Brittle Hollow is going behind the sun. Hubba, how are you doing coming in with the raid? What's going on? Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I really appreciate that.
Ah, the library of lore. It's like diving headfirst into a tornado of ancient secrets, isn't it? When someone like Hubba Bubba Gaming brings in brave raiders, it's like sending a battalion of cosmic explorers into a swirling abyss of knowledge and chaos. It's a digital confetti explosion of mind-expanding proportions. Now, let's see if they can handle the madness of the outer wilds.
Wow, Nick. That was quite the delivery. How's it going, Hubba? It's so good to see you, folks. If you're not following Hubba, please go check them out. They're a fantastic content creator. They play a lot of really cool games. What were you up to? Red Dead? Oh, Kellen Ray, what the heck are you doing here while I'm playing this game? Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate that. How is Red Dead Redemption 2 treating you, Hubba? It's really good to see you. I hope your stream went well. I hope the game and your community treated you well. If you happen to be new here in this chat, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I have been known to do a Lego builder too as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way.
Deal with this.
Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that.
Oh my.
Ow.
Oh, that was cool.
There we go. Finally.
Oh my.
Wow.
Nope.
Ah. Damn it.
There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Yes, please go take care of yourself, Hubba. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I really do appreciate it. We are playing the Outer Wilds, and we are making some pretty awesome progress this evening. So let me see. I wanted to go... Where did I want to go? Yep, we'll go to Brittle Hollow. Uh-oh. Thanks. Thanks, Autopilot. I appreciate that. Nope. That it? We good? Okay, that looks better. There it is. That should keep it from traveling in theory. Starboard hull damaged. Oh. Well, that's maybe not so great. Hopefully we're not too far into the loop. Kind of seems like maybe we might be. Oh, Right. That helps. Oh no, I just released it. Dang it. Ah. Why do you need the shuttle when you have a ship? That's a fair question. And I guess the answer is because I've always just sort of flown right through the quantum moon before. That'll buff out. Um... It's gotta reappear at some point. It's being very uncooperative at the moment.
Alert, ad breakup coming in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay. 3 minutes, guys, roughly speaking. There you are. Ha! I made it! Finally! So this is apparently the South Pole. Hey JH, how's it going? It's good to see you. These will be the destinations, and that would be Destination 6, the Eye of the Universe. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Hello to all been lurking. Excellent. We're gonna go exploring. I'm probably gonna have to come back here because I'm not sure I am familiar enough with those rules. Ah. Unsurprisingly, this is indeed a quantum tower. A refresh of those rules would be good. All right, we will have to do our best to refresh on those rules once I get back from break. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, this is a good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. I never really seem to have the time.
I'm good. Can't hide from me.
Time Bomb Club. That's a terrifying weapon name, I gotta say.
Wonder what it was.
Oh my god. Damn it, and Stara. Ah, oh, Jesus. Make little help here.
Come on, show me how brave you are.
You really mustn't bother yourselves with this.
I'm afraid we really must. It's as they say back home. 3 hands are more than none.
Technically true. Aha.
I'm sure there's something in the ship handbook about not doing that.
Oh boy. Okay, we have damage. Whoa. Excuse me? I've never had that happen before. Holy crap. I'm starting to think that maybe I should not have brought the Cyclops down here. All right, I am back. Okay, so quantum phenomenon in this game, we have learned that if you're not looking, things can move. And things can take you with it if you're not observing it directly. Oh, that turned off the lights. Okay. But it's not dark enough. Very similar, JH. Yes. Thank you, Cleric. Thank you, JH. Oh. Oh, look at that. Hey, Mytharian, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hey. No, 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 no. Crap, it's blocked. The rule of the sixth location, I don't believe I do. What was that one? Oh, actually, wait. That was... You can only reach the North Pole by the shrine, which I assume this is what we're in. You always start on the South Pole and you have to go north. When the shrine is at the North Pole. Okay. That's right, JH. We are going to visit Santa in Canada. Have a good one, Jarrig. I'll catch you again soon. I don't believe I have any way of noticing that, Cleric. Oh, okay. How do I work around that then? Let me ask you this, Cleric. If you tell me, what are the chances that I might finish the game today? I can essentially help speed run you to the end? Yeah, let's do that. Go ahead. I can't say I'm actually eager for this game to be done, but then we'll also have... we'll have the expansion to work on as well. Which I'm not going to do right away. We're going to probably do Star Wars. But I think the expansion is somewhat spookier than the base game is, so maybe that would be something good to mix into our Halloween lineup, which is coming up shockingly soon, actually. What is it now? Mid-July? Early July? I guess early July. Early to mid-July. So we've really only got August and September left. And then we're into Halloween. We'll probably restart Days Gone, by the way. Because I've got it on PC now. With all the fancy extra content and the remaster and all that stuff. Plus I know what I'm doing, so that'll be a fun one. We'll continue our Days Gone tradition with a new playthrough that looks way better. So Christmas is almost here. Stores really should start blasting ads for it. Don't you even with me, sir. We are nowhere near Christmas yet. Surface integrity 0%. Wasn't it 1% just a moment ago? Oh, okay, I read the first line, Cleric. You haven't even told me what to do yet. But I think I see what you're saying. Okay, good. This looks like the right place. Or does it? Oh god, where is this one? I don't know where this is. This isn't Dark Bramble, is it? Holy crap. Oh no. I seem to have lost the shrine. There we are. Not every version of the Quantum Moon will allow you to go to the North Pole. Got it. Okay. Where are we? Oh, no, that one. Not there. Crap. This is kind of fun. It's alright. What can you do? Uh-oh. I can't even interact with it. We're trapped in the dark until we blow up. That's okay. Now at least I have some idea what I might be doing. Oh, holy... Okay. I thought for a moment that looked like it was gonna head straight for us. One time the probe did go right at Timber Hearth in one of my loops. I searched everywhere for it, not realizing it had gone around the planet essentially because it will never land. That's funny. What? Rude. I had a picture of it open. Oh, damn it. I lost it. There you are. Oh. Actually... I may have already gotten that, but that's okay. Don't tell me what it is. I would prefer that the game itself tell me. No. Okay, this one's not gonna let me. Whoa. That was not at all what I had in mind. Whoops. Note to self, be very careful jumping on the quantum moon. I think I just jumped too high and accidentally left the moon. I know, right, JH? So irritating. Let's try not to fly through the sun. I know that's a crazy thought. But just hear me out for a moment. No! No, okay. We're good. Oh, what the heck? Is that a quantum version of the Ash stream? That's really cool. Okay, can we get up to the north? No, we can't. No, we can't. We might be able to hear. Though I am starting to have some serious doubts about that. No, I don't think we can. Okay, so we'll have to try a different planet. Kind of getting the feeling that maybe not. Whoa. What is that? Oh, this is the shuttle. Okay. That's cool. Excuse me. No! Oh, okay. I didn't quite go high enough to lose it like that. I am so lucky. There we go. That's what I want. Maybe? Starting to think the maybe might be a no. Okay, ocean planet. Perhaps. Or perhaps not. Another shuttle here. Interesting. No. Okay. Oh. I'm getting dangerously low on fuel here. What show is that, JH? That sounds interesting. Ah, okay. So it is Ash Twin and Ember Twin. Dark matter. Okay. What? What the heck? Solanum? Identify you. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and we now call it home. This is so cool. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the Quantum Moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. This is the Quantum Moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Okay, so let's see. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon's surface does now while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the Quantum Moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the Quantum Moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The Quantum Moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way that areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the Quantum Moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse into a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay, we've already seen that. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did? Oh. These are the two tenets of Know My philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Not sure what else I should ask about. Ship log updated. I can't help but notice it's not telling me where my ship is anymore. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. Okay. Ship is that away. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to go back then, Cleric. Very cool. All right. I was able to land on the surface of the quantum moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Wait a minute. I did? I don't remember that. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the quantum moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed next to a mural of a tower on an island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to the mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the sixth location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. I met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum was quite alive. We have to try one thing. Who can I tell about the living Nomai? Nobody, I guess. Rude. All right. Where is the quantum moon? I think it was there, but not anymore. There you are. Oh, that would be the dead Nomai in a spacesuit. Okay, then. This'll do. Wait, I thought this allowed us to go to the North Pole. This does not seem to be nearly as accommodating as I expected. Ouch. Am I on the wrong twin, maybe? Okay. Well, maybe we can't get to the hourglass or to the North Pole, but we can certainly get close. This should do.
Alert, ad breakup coming in approximately 3 minutes.
That's supposed to be ad break upcoming, not ad breakup coming up. I'll have to adjust that one, I think. I believe that's what we want. There we go. Long time no see, sir. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. We will have to continue this unusual dialogue when I get back from break, folks, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in 3.5 to 5 or thereabouts. You feeling okay, sir? What's going on?
That takes care of that. Morning.
Run-ins with Yao Guai and Deathclaws and all kinds of other fun shenanigan type stuff out this way. Speaking of Yao Guai, huh? Dang.
Instead, I'm gonna phrase it as a call to action.
No, we're not going there. Oh, I guess we're going there.
And the underground moves right in.
Back. Rude. Get him, Vasco.
You are trying to kill me, but I am not technically alive.
Vasco has the best dialogue.
Raven-haired, violet eyes, dresses in black and white, riding in from Willoughby. And, strange as it sounds, lilac and gooseberries might have smelled that.
I've not seen nor smelt such a lady. Believe I'd remember.
Yeah, especially hard to forget this one.
Plenty of travellers about, though. Folk from all over. Might be worth your while to ask after her.
Right in the dome. I'm right here, sir. And or madam. We are really good at sneak.
Mighty timely arrival there, my friend. I'm much obliged.
You're welcome.
The name's Bodon Feddick, merchant and entrepreneur. This here is my son, Sandal. Say hello, my boy.
Hello.
Road's been mighty dangerous these days. Mind if I ask what brings you out here? Perhaps we're going the same way.
I doubt you want to travel with the Grey Warden.
Grey Wardens? My, that does rather explain a lot. No offense, but I suspect there's more excitement on your path than my boy and I can handle. Allow me to bid you farewell and good fortune, though.
Goodbye.
Now then, let's get this mess cleaned up, shall we?
I didn't catch the rest of it. Oh my god! Wow, that was so close. But that was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Magic. From a time long forgotten.
Remind me not to take a dump in that hole.
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yeah, it's in my contract.
Oh, hello. That's not gonna fight the dragon.
And down you go. Steel helmet of minor alteration. Happy New Year, Dragon.
Okay, I am back. Thank you, JH. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. Thank you, Cleric. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Big bada boom? That would be kind of an anticlimax, I think. Okay, we've seen that one. We may have seen all of the combos now. Unless anyone is aware of a particular combo that I haven't tried yet. Like that one. Oh, no. I did do that one, actually. That's okay, Cleric. That's alright. I appreciate you getting me as far as you did. I think I'm gonna head back to the ship now. Actually, I guess I'll meditate until the next loop. That's the easiest way. I only have a little over an hour left anyway. Have yourself a wonderful night, Cleric. I really appreciate your assistance, and I will catch you again soon. Let's go check the ship and see what it's got for us. I met a living nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Okay. Well, I mean... apparently the idea is to find the eye of the universe, right? And it's got to be out there somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where to start looking for it, though. If you have any pointers, they would be welcome. The other thing is, eventually, I assume I have to end up going into the Ash Twin project. When in doubt, the ship log has your back. Yeah. It's there. That's DLC land. We don't want to go there yet. That'll probably be more of an October thing. You have the coordinates. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I've been aware of that part for a long time. It's Enigma. Not terribly anxious about going back to the vessel. I actually find it pretty easy to navigate Dark Bramble. I never even really see the anglerfish except where you don't really have a choice. But still not my favorite location. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large... Okay, if I could ask for help with one thing, it's this. The interloper. I made my way into the interloper. I found the fissure. I made my way down. I navigated. I found the area. But there's more to explore here. Appears to be locked behind an area with only a single entrance that I can identify that is completely filled in with ghost matter. Any suggestions there? Let's see if we're too late to make our way over there. We probably are. Well, maybe. Okay, so we are approaching the sun. I'm just going to stay in here for a bit so I don't lose oxygen. Okay. Okay, so I've gotten about this far. But down there is all the ghost matter. And now I'm just dead. I don't seem to be able to pass through and explore what's beyond. So if anybody does have any particular recommendations for dealing with that, I am all ears. Let's just go for direct answer. I've banged my head against that one enough at this point, I think. Go upwards. Oh, shoot. I think I know. Now that you've said that, I think I know exactly what you're saying. I kind of halfway noticed it. Okay, thank you. We're gonna give that another try then. Whoa, hey. Where do you think you're going? Get back here. Okay, so we're getting there. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty happy with the fact that I've solved virtually all of the game without needing help. So I'm confident that I could. That doesn't necessarily mean that I have to. I do want to wrap the game up because I recently upgraded to an ultra-wide monitor. And in the process of doing that, accidentally fixed a problem that had kept me from being able to stably run Star Wars Outlaws and MechWarrior 5 Clans. 2 games that I was enormously looking forward to playing. And I was basically gutted that I couldn't play them. Like, MechWarrior, I just flat out could not play at all. Star Wars Outlaws, I played a fair bit of it. But it was painful, there were a lot of issues. Didn't work very well. I had all kinds of performance problems. And now that's fixed. So I'm looking forward to getting back into Star Wars in particular. MechWarrior. MechWarrior I will also get into, although I think I'm going to do that one for YouTube. That looks like maybe where I need to go. Ah! Damn it. Yeah, I do some videos directly to YouTube, and one of my current series I have ongoing is MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. but I'm getting to the point where that one is a campaign run, or sorry, rather a career run rather than campaign. And if you are at all familiar with MechWarrior Battletech lore, I'm getting pretty close to the year that the clan invasion is supposed to start happening. And that will be a pretty good point at which to end that particular series, and then that, by extension, will be a really good point to start doing MechWarrior clans. So I'll probably do that one on YouTube instead of on... Excuse me, instead of on stream, is my current thinking. But Star Wars, I'm going to stream the hell out of Star Wars. Outlaws is a wonderful game. I enjoyed the hell out of it, even with all the problems I was having. Yeah, it's a... This is a wonderful game. I'm loving this game. It's very old school adventure. Excuse me. Very old school adventure game. Good. Excellent. Oh. I actually did not want to do that yet. I would like to stay on board the ship, where I have oxygen. Although it looks like we will be leaving again very shortly. We're getting pretty close to the sun. One of the few games I wish I could experience for the first time again. Mass Effect is another one like that for me. I really love the Mass Effect games. I had meant to do a run-through of the trilogy again this year, but I don't know if we're going to make it because I've got so many games to go through. I suppose I could start one and just interleave it with other stuff. I don't necessarily have to do all three. Another run through the Andromeda Galaxy? I would like to do all 4 of them. I've still never actually managed to finish Andromeda. I've started 2 playthroughs and not finished either of them. Even though I really do enjoy the game. Oh. Crap. Well, we made it to the interloper core. Poke. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Hi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct the shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Okay. So it looks like there's several entrances to this cavern, most of them filled with ghost matter. Okay. Ah, small problem. We're quite a distance away from the sun again. And I also don't know exactly where my ship is. It may have gotten blown up inside the sun. Oh. I lived? Interesting. Yeah, I think that's my option here. Interesting that you can pass through some of the ghost matter sections. Nope. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Okay, so what is my next step? I think I need to get inside Ash Twin Project. But I've found precious little information that would help me do that. I also need to get to the bottom of this black hole forge, but that's even worse than Ash Twin Project. I've visited the forge itself, but I don't seem to... if there's a way to interact with it at all, then I am completely missing it. Nope, wrong. Trying to decide what a promising landing site might be here. Thank you, Cleric. I will do so. Have yourself a fantastic night. I will catch you soon. No. Whoops. that's ghost matter. Right back. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. I found the vessel. I saw the old settlement. I saw the hanging city on Brittle Hollow. I saw the sunless city on Amber Twin. I found Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. I went to the comet and I talked to a living Nomai. Ah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you, though. Please stop yelling. What? On the quantum moon, you said? There's a sort of living Nomai on the quantum moon? Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, wow. Wow. This is the best thing that's ever happened in the history of Outer Wilds Ventures. I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai. Great, so I just have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon with zero visibility, find a spooky ruin, and travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. Oh, wow, wow, so that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but you know, it has its moments. A pilgrimage to the quantum moon? The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writing, so it was clearly special to them, and special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once the Nomai journeyed to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult? I found it. Exactly, JH. Okay. So I don't really need to go that way. We've already been to the tower now. Alright, where'd I park? There we go. Man, where to now? Dang it, Ash Twin. I'm trying to go to Ember Twin. Not through the Sandpocalypse blow, please. Doesn't seem entirely stable. That's better. Shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. We've already seen that. No, my suit. Not sure what's on the other side of this. Ow. Trying to decide. Oh. I guess this is what's on the other side. Okay, fair enough. I don't think there's anything I really need to do back here. Oh, wow. It's already quite filled up with sand, isn't it? I think maybe a general pointer would probably be a good thing. Is there something specific I should be focused on at the moment? Or something that would be useful to be focused on? These two here, the Black Hole Forge and the Ash Twin Project. The Ash Twin Project in particular. They seem to be the biggest gaps. They're the only question marks I've got left, I believe. Though I do still apparently have more I can learn at the vessel and at the Hanging City. A Nomai city suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. The Nomai traveled to this solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of this signal the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here. I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. I activated a 3-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. I found a recording of the original signal the Nomai encountered from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. There's more to explore here. Ooh, that is really filling up pretty quickly. Okay. Just sit down here and do that then. It's as good a place as any. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin.
Alert, ad breakup coming in approximately 3 minutes.
The Black Hole Forge district is the highest district in the Hanging City. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. I mean, I guess we can poke around the Hanging City some more. Possibly at the White Star, or the White Hole Station. We may end up flying through the sun here, but that's okay. Yep. Oh well. No problem, Enigma. Do what you gotta do. I'm actually gonna have to start my break in about a minute and a half anyway. Okay. Uh-oh. Come on, ship. Come on. Ooh, there's where we want to be. Nope. There. Oh, shoot. I'll be back in a few.
Down now. That's maybe going down a little too fast.
Gotcha.
Here they come. They took the slow way. Oh. Wow.
Oh, I must have dozed off. I thought you were my blathering old man Cooper.
Okay. The coffee really helped. I feel so much better.
Hey, I don't mean to offend, but sand fishing's a good way to get your sand legs. And like I said, no offense, but I reckon you can use some toughening up.
I was drinking coffee. Geez, judgy.
You're a city slicker, ain't ya? Well, don't
Suspicious. Great. You've been snatched from existence by a tentacled beast lurking beneath the grate. You feel the painful sting of digestive fluids. Almost there. There we go. And this is exactly... Okay, we're getting a replay of that one clip. This is exactly what happened. Now we have to make our way back. Ridiculously overloaded with all these materials. This is still fine. This is still not a problem. Okay, I am back. That was our final break of the evening, folks. Okay, let's see here. Whoa. Okay then. Wait. What? The controls were freaking right here the whole time?
Do you have any idea how long I've been looking for something remotely similar to that? That's so annoying, but also cool. Rude. Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh, whoop, oh, Well, damn. Where's the station? Okay. Where did I park? Look. Oh, that's not that bad. I didn't need that internal organ set. Oh. Yeah, okay, that might not have been my best bet. Okay, what are the chances I can make it alive to my ship? Not good, is the answer. That's okay. We'll have to come back and do another loop. At least now I know roughly where to look for the frickin' black hole controls. Now all I have to do is remember how to get back to the black hole forge itself. Nope, this is the wrong side. I would rather go over... Ugh. Over here. That's better. Oh, actually, before we go, ship's log. The Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the forge. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. And that was the last thing I needed from the Hanging City itself. Cool. So that's this thingy. Raz, welcome on in. Yes. I'm not up to the actual expansion yet. And I'm not necessarily going to actually do the expansion continuously with the main game, although I am going to play the heck out of the expansion. That's definitely a thing that I'm going to do. I'm just not entirely certain when. My understanding is that it's a little bit more spoopy than the regular game is. So it makes sense to me that maybe I should do it more around Halloween. Oh. That's not quite where I want it to be. Oh, that just took me right back here. That was not as helpful as I was hoping it was going to be. Oh, I just remembered how you get there. Several people actually did, Raz. Avoid it on purpose is the worst idea you could have. It makes things harder. Well, I'm not too worried about whether it makes things harder. It's more... And the game is hard enough. It hasn't been that bad. I'll show you. This is what I've done of the expansion so far. This. That's about it. Okay, now... Well, different people have different experiences of games, right? Some people find things easier and some people find things harder, and that's just the way of it. I believe I have to teleport there. Now I have to remember where you teleport from. I remember where. Okay. Whoops. That's actually okay. That's fine. We need to go to Ash Twin. Probably would have been better if I hadn't splattered myself on the pavement there, but that's alright. I have no specific plan in mind. I'm just gonna keep going with this for the time being. Solid head, crushed legs. I didn't need that leg. It was an extra. I had a spare. It's fine. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh, man. Amber Twin's not even... Oh, there it goes. Okay, now it's starting up. We were too early even for the transfer of sand. Impressive. Who needs legs anyway when floating in space? Exactly. They're not necessary. Okay, so the towers are starting to become visible now. Oh, let's not land in the path. Okay, so that's an outgoing. We can't go down inside that way. That's all right. Well, if we wanted to go to the sun station, now's the time. I can't say I really have any desire to go there at the moment, though. I'm pretty sure we've done everything we needed to do over there. Kepler's method? What is Kepler's method? Do you mean try to land on it directly? I may have made an attempt or two. I gave up pretty quickly, though. Don't remember which one that is. It's gonna take a little bit until all of these are uncovered enough that I can access them. Ah, yes. I did try it. I didn't try it very long. I quickly decided that while it was probably possible, it was not likely to happen in my lifetime. Oh, here's another one. Oh, crap. I will fly through here. Okay, maybe I won't. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fit. Well, that one's looking almost accessible. That does not look like it's gonna take very long at all. I think that's the one back to home, though, so I don't think we need that one. That one's just barely becoming visible at all. Oh, okay. I think I'll just wait till the planet moves on by. This is gonna be the one to home, isn't it? Yeah, well, that confirms it's not the one I'm looking for, so... Wait, what? I don't remember this. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I've never seen this. What the hell? I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. What the heck? A secret sealing room? There we go. That's what I wanted. Didn't read everything. Oh, you're right. I missed one. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole station with you, Clary. That part sounds familiar. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister in romantic matters her density rivals of neutron stars, and go meet her on the White Hole station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Okay. That part I do recognize. I've seen that before. Yeah, the writing is fantastic in this, JH. The whole game is just something really special. I'm really happy with it. I've been waiting years to play it just because I couldn't find an opportunity to fit it into my schedule, and I'm so glad that I managed to make it work now. Okay. Oh. Dang. I just realized this doesn't actually do me any good because I haven't used the controls. Damn it. Well, that's okay. I'll have to do this again after doing the, whatchamacallit, after doing the control thing. But we're gonna have to do that maybe tomorrow night. Because it is getting late here, and I need to stop. I don't know about you guys, it's almost 2:30 in the morning for me. So, let's just wrap up this loop. Thank you, JH. We made a huge amount of progress today. I'm very happy with it. And I think now is when we go and we figure out who we're going to raid. Rest is a good way to come back with fresh ideas. I actually, yeah, that I think that's partially responsible for why I made so much progress. I had been banging my head against trying to access the Tower of Quantum Knowledge for basically the entire playthrough. Then RimWorld Odyssey came out, and I, kind of stopped playing this game, did 5 streams of RimWorld, and even before I started stream tonight, like sometime this afternoon, it kind of clicked in my head and I thought, oh, I wonder if the tower itself falls through the black hole. That would make it real easy to get into. And lo and behold, here we are. So let's see what we've got going on. Hodon Kane is playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Greeny Trini is playing... Oh, he's doing Cyberpunk 2077 tonight. Nice.
Ow. My left ventricle.
An anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Law's newest law seeker.
Enigma, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. You are indeed a lore seeker. Simcopter, speaking of RimWorld, Sim is playing some RimWorld. Rule Storage is also playing some RimWorld. Tim the Sorcerer also playing some RimWorld. Man, you'd think it was a popular game or something. Ultrasaurus also playing some RimWorld. Oh, Lunity is on. She has not been able to stream as often lately. It's good to see her on. She's playing a game I've never heard of called Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson, which I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that it has something to do with music, which is fitting for her. She is a vocalist. Paige the Witch is playing some Dune Awakening. Burke Black is playing Crime Simulator. And I think that's about it for tonight. So if there is a particular game or streamer or type of content that you think would be good out of that list, let me know in chat. I can promise you that it will influence where we go. I cannot guarantee it will dictate where we go when I figure out where we're headed off to raid this evening. Thank you, Enigma. I will attempt to have a good rest. I will try. Thank you, Rez. It was good to have you here. Thank you, everybody, for all of your help this evening and for keeping the back seating to a minimum, especially when I started allowing more chat input into, helping me out a little bit. I really appreciate that you guys weren't all just like, do this is the other thing. You waited until I asked and knew it was okay, and that really makes it a lot better. So thank you for that. Let's see. I am not seeing any recommendations in chat. I think we're going to go with Greeny. His stream title is Auto Drive Activate, And those of you who have been in the channel here long enough may remember my misadventures with Autodrive playing Far Cry 6. So we have got to go check out Autodrive in Cyberpunk because that apparently is a new feature they just added in a recent update. The game never had it before. It was actually my #1 wish-listed feature for Cyberpunk, even playing on PlayStation at launch. That's how much I wanted it. So I'm very excited that it is now a thing in the game. So we're going to go visit Greenie. I'm going to get you his link. Greenie's been a friend of the channel for ages. He's one of my mods here in chat, as well as a really fantastic content creator. If you enjoy my kind of low-key, just kind of good vibes content, he's your guy. You'll enjoy what he's got going on too. And here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Greenie's channel, see what Cyberpunk has got in store for him this evening, and I will see you guys hopefully back here tomorrow night for some more Outer Wilds. Until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again soon. Bye for now.
Non puoi stare qui.
Adios, pal.
Ah, trovato!
My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
So, you got that job as a janitor after all? I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know. You fight like a dairy farmer.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Got
I give up, you win.
Yes. Destruction in the Round. An ambitious group of workers unveils their latest project, the biggest wheel ever constructed. But amid the celebrations, the wheel rolls away down a hill, destroying everything in its path. As a crowd gathers to survey the ruined homes, angry cries for compensation drown out the apologies. The craftsman will be fined. Creative risks are worth what they cost. We'll take the culture. If you're gonna live in a civilized land, every once in a while